all grades have been posted.
But in my opinion, a cripple.
And that is for Saturday. All grades posted for Saturday races down next to the cafe.
You're only utilizing 450, but it's still that engine still 600. So it doesn't qualify for membership. Somebody wants to do that, and they want to change the balance on it, fuck, don't run the balance. They deserve it. It's a formula bike, it's no longer a super bike. If they want to run a formula, as far as I'm concerned, I have no idea. Since Scott over there, he's going to see that.
Why don't you go up there? Sorry. Go poke the bear some. Hey, as you should be, because you're the rider rep. You're representing it.
You should be careful how you say that because it sounds like you're talking to her. Oh. Yeah. If she doesn't know you well, she's going to take that wrong.
Well, I'm not figuring out that
Iris is water. I don't know if Iris is so much necessarily Iris
But even with the sprint racing,
Oh, can I borrow that ambulance flag? There's about 10 people waiting for the endurance race riders meeting under the canopy.
So there's probably nobody watching this stream right now anyway, but if there is and you can hear me, oh, you can hear me, because I just heard myself pop in on the stream.
oh, thank God. It'd be bad.
This will be waving.
If you are tuning in and you can hear this, the worst possible live streaming platform you can ever use is called XSplit. On paper, it seems like a great idea. It seems like it's going to work well. I mean, you are seeing this because of that program. However, there are options to have multiple scenes, which I was planning to use to show you live footage of things from the AFM Round 1 down here in beautiful Buttonwillow Raceway Park. But also, I was going to put in some other like little slides and commercial things and fun stuff. But every time I go to try to select a scene, it hangs up and doesn't switch the scene. And then 5 minutes later, it switches the scene to something else. And then I'm stuck with that something else. until it actually recognizes that I've switched scenes again. Given that we live in a world full of eavesdropping technology, I'm sure somebody from XSplit is tuned into this. Your product is garbage, it is bad, and you should feel bad because you are also garbage for creating this product. And now it's too late for me to do anything. I did none of that. It decided it was going to do that. And it just took everything away. So, what I was hoping was going to be an exceptionally
welcome to Button Willow Round
better
1.
thing.
Get things kicked off here with our national anthem. Please rise and remove your hats.
But please rise and remove your hats for the national anthem.
That'll be first call for race 1, Formula 50, American Twins Unlimited, and AFM. First call.
Just grab the different microphone and I'm going to try something different. It's either going to work or it's not. Because that's how things work. Or they don't.
Yeah, she said the jury that is in and the one received.
Yeah.
So yeah, we can do that.
My wife and I had beet. My wife and I had beet salad the other day in the morning. I thought I was dying.
Yes.
Call 911.
We did do that last thing at 4:57. Yeah.
What's fun is the audio that's coming through right now.
Yeah, you gotta remember you had beet salad.
Yeah, the tumbleweeds make a problem. And anything you got up on top of those podiums.
This just in, your bids are available on the Sporty app. The password is AFM 55 on the Sporty app. Or afmgrid.org.
On the track, blowing through, you got bikes entering. Yeah.
Checking out my sweet whip out there. And riding away. And I don't think that my thought process is going to work.
Second call for race 1.
No, it does work though. Perfect. I think I just solved my audio problem. Have to wait for the actual announcer to announce, and I'm going to put this someplace where the actual announcer's announce can be heard better. Let's take away.
Ladies and gentlemen, attention in the paddock. This is third and final call for race 1. Formula 50 American Twins Unlimited and Formula AFM. Third and final call. Please come to the grid.
Okay. It's in the middle, so you.
And here we go. Riders are out on our warm-up lap for the first race of the 2025 season. we have Formula 50, American Twins Unlimited, sponsored by Law Tigers NorCal and North State Power Sports in Chico, California.
Formula AFM. We have number 471, Mark Jansen. Number 26, Hall, Reese Milner. In third, 22, Jeff Bram. In fourth place, number 47, Jeremy Topman. On the second row, number 18, Gavin Baca. Followed by number 127, Brendan Merkel. Number 69, James King. And my cohort in the booth, number 93, Mickey Fingres. On row 3, 858, Timothy Kuhn. Number 96, Kenyon Kluge. Number 91, John Anderson. And number 817, Joel Christensen. Row 4, number 78, Augie Weber. Number 33, Eric Gogo Goldbranson. Number 47, X Scott Wilson. And number 635, Stuart Logan. For our American Twins Unlimited class in Wave 2, we are led by number 321, Jeremy Fonsize Friedman, followed by number 316, Brian Wamick, number 337, Doug Loud, and number 526, Bert Bledsoe. Wave 3, AFM, sponsored by MC Technologies, leading
The audio keeps cutting out from the microphone every time I switch cameras, which is annoying at best. So we're going to switch over to the race start here. I'm going to maybe announce some things, maybe not. I don't have any timing or anything up where I am because I wasn't planning for that. So my apologies. At least you can hear something this time. Couldn't the first time. I thought I had a workaround for the problems that I ran into, and I don't. And you know what? That's how it's going to be. It's fine. One board. On its side. And green flag, we've got the first race of the season on its way. Wave number 1 goes into turn number 1, and that's about all I can tell you. We're going to hold here for race number 2 start, and then I will switch over to camera that is showing you the bus stop in its entirety. And wave 2 is underway. Sideways action from my sides there. Fun sides. Anyway, Jeremy Friedman, his starts are the best to watch. He starts side saddle and then kicks itself over that giant bagger. And we've got race number 3, 2 board, sideways, and we're off race number 3, wave. And now we're over here to a little bit of the bus stop area. Good luck figuring out who's here. And without the benefit of announce telling me what's going on, I'm going to just kind of guess as far as what's going on and switch over when I think I might see some action coming through. Got the American Twins class coming through. A little ghosting there. I am kind of pushing the range of the Wi-Fi signal where that camera is located, but this is Buttonwillow, where it kind of is what it is. And the first group's coming down the front straight again. Hear that? I missed them coming through the final corner, but Leaders of the first wave coming through the bus stop. It's like a pretty close battle for first, second place, and then fourth and fifth place. Third place kind of has it on lock. They can just hold on to that. Onto the front straight. Battle for the podium is definitely a 3-bike battle. Fourth and fifth have their own little duel.
American twins. We have Jeremy 153. Brian Wemack. And in AFM, and Ellen Frederick leads the way over Stacy Minas with a 2:16.208.
Attention in the paddock, this is first call for race number 2. Clubman heavyweight, Clubman middleweight, Clubman lightweight. First call. through the race, Formula 50, Harvey Jansen, Reese Wilder in second, Scott Wilson in third, Jeff Graham fourth place, Gavin Bopa coming around in fifth. American Twins Unlimited, Jeremy Friedman continued to lead Brian Wamek around the track. And in AFM, Daniela Frederick over Stacy Minas. Stacy's making a return to the AFM after not being around for 12 years. So if you see Stacy in the paddock, please give her a warm welcome back. It's great to have her. Good to see that friendly face again. Attention in the paddock, this is second call for race 2, Clubman Heavyweight, Clubman Middleweight, Clubman Lightweight, second call. White flag is out here for Formula 50. Not much change in the top 5. Hon Jansen leads the Wilder, followed by Scott Wilson, Jeff Graham, Gavin Baltha, Jeremy Tubman, James King. American Twins Unlimited, Jeremy Friedman over Brian Wamek. Daniela Frederick over Stacy Minas. Checkered flag here. Hon Jansen finishing Formula 50, first place. The Reese Wilder. Scott Wilson. There's your top 3 for Formula 50. Attention in the paddock. This is your third and final call for race number 2. Clubman Heavyweight, Clubman Middleweight, and Clubman Lightweight. Third final call. Way to grade.
Round 1 of the season has all of the Clubman classes together. As Mickey said earlier, what could possibly go wrong? Clubman Heavyweight, 1000s. Clubman Middleweight, 600s. Clubman Lightweight, 400s, R3 or smaller. R3 singles and the like. As somebody who's been on track, on an R3, in a race situation, last year, Formula 50, I was dumb and decided to race the R3 in Formula 50 back-to-back with Formula 40 Lightweight. And gridded in front of me was a couple of products that Bryce Prince built. An S1000 Next to me was an S1000. Next to me on the other side was a R6, and behind me were 3 more S1000s. If there was a picture of that, that is exactly what danger looks like. The closing speeds of 1,000 on a 300 are close to double depending on where you're passing on the front straight.
Okay, race 2, riders on track for Clubman Heavyweight, Clubman Middleweight, Clubman Lightweight. In wave 1, Clubman Heavyweight. On the first row, number 763, Stefano Carletti. Number 517, Matthew Koenig. Number 570, Andrew Aiken. On the second row, number 866, MC Delatorre. Followed by number 984, Michael Macron. Number 958, Liz Henry. And number 719, Paul Hess. In wave 2, this is Clubman Middleweight. Starting off with number 734, William Blade. Followed by 765, David Weddle. Number 773, Johnson Mora. Number 989, Evan Edge. Number 804, Matt Schneider. 808, Nicholas Lau. And number 956, Christian Cepeda. In wave 3, Clubman Lightweight, we have number 783, Mark Duell. Number 713, Matthew Ouellette. Number 968, Joe Keating. Number 223, Dave Moss, familiar name out there. On the second row, number 425, Katie Wren. Number 789, Fengzu Li. And number 930, Aaron Pigeon. Riders are grading up for the Clubman class. These are some of AFM's newest racers. Please come out, show them your support, cheer them on, and see them as they come off the track. push to the front. Is underway. A little slow start from the first place, William Blade. See if he can make it back into turn one. And Clubman Lightweight is underway. Big pass into turn one. Michael Macaron, Eddie Akins, Stefano Carletti. Fastest lap, Matthew Koenig with a 59.5. And lightweight, led by Matthew Ouellette, Dave Moss, Joe Keating, Feng Zhu Li, Mark Duell, Kerry Wren. And Clubman middleweight, led by Christian Cepeda, Evan Johnson, Laura, Max Schneider, in the middle, Nicholas Lau.
Rider off the last corner. No idea who it was, because I can't see shit, Captain. to have cross flags. Little battle going out of there in the last corner. Cross flags are out. We're at halfway for race number 2. Halfway for race number 2. Those of you at home, I guess technically a first call for going to the fridge and getting yourself another beer. While you're up, you can give me one as well. Not overly picky on the style. Nice hazy IPA might be nice and refreshing on a day like today. I will also take a shot of tequila while you're up. Thank you for asking. Bikes of unknown origin coming through the bus stop, exiting the bus stop. Might have been Dave Moss. Hard to tell.
Into the paddock. Endurance race. First call for the endurance race. So bringing your stuff.
While there's a little bit of a lull in my action, I'd like to take a little bit of time to wish my favorite babies in the world a happy first birthday. Robin and Amelia Carson turn 1. And honestly, kind of wish I was there reading books to you. Today has been a day and a half. With a little shenanigans going on there. That's what I'm talking about. When you have the big bikes and the little bikes reaching together at the same time, it becomes a little bit problematic. Corner speed might be the same, but getting on the brakes a lot later on a little bike, getting on the gas as hard as you possibly can. It really doesn't matter. If you're on an R3, you're going to get out accelerated and destroyed out of every single corner. It's a little bit terrifying there. Glad to see some heads-up racing by those 3 novices. Flagman getting his wrist stretched out there for some aggressive white flag waving. We're going to be coming up pretty soon here. Getting his footing. And out comes the white flag. We're on the final lap of this race. And then we're going to jump into endurance. And after the festivities today, stay tuned to this live stream, or if it ends...
Attention to the paddock. Attention to the paddock. This flag.
Hey, it's Mickey.
Second call. Second green.
With all the other old guys in Formula 15.
official announcer, Mickey Fimbres, who just got off track. My setup right now, I kind of wish I'd turned the camera on inside here because this is kind of what my mind looks like most of the time. Cluttered as fucked, no idea where anything is. Massive amounts of disarray. I have a cabinet door open so the radio that's playing outside can broadcast inside to try to pick up some of the audio. Way less than ideal. I can't wait for Thunderhill where I can actually test things and plan things. Checkered flag is out. And I'm going to be switching between the final corner and the checkered to get a rough idea as far as who's doing what, where, when, and how. How is on motorcycles, when is right now. What? Well, that's racing. Also, I'm still waiting on my beer and shot of tequila. Whoever's bringing that to me can bring that to me. That'd be great. Three more bikes taking the checkered. That one, and another one. That one had red wheels on it. That one I could tell. Got bikes through the final corner.
All right, attention, paddock. Checkered flag. Checkered flag is flying. President paddock. No less 35. So, because they're doing endurance races, it's going to take a little more stuff.
Any of your endurance people that have stuff to move, now's the time to move it. We're very, very close to being able to put bikes on
So
the
this
grid.
is
So this is called 2.5. Be ready to go shortly. If you have any endurance-related stuff, so let's get ready for racing.
those of you tuning in or watching this later. I appreciate you putting up with all of the problems. Hard to tell which had more bugs today. The atmosphere of Buttonwillow Raceway Park, where bugs are just falling out of the trees everywhere, or my whole fiasco of trying to get this going today.
Slow rider in that 958 rolling slow at the start. That's just mine. I'll other than that, I'll put that. One took off for a minute and yeah, we're waiting for the crash truck. Somebody's on track. Heads up, you guys. You got a rider got a runner, you guys. Who's got a bike that kept going on course. See if turn two, if body would stop and turn back around. Okay, 3. If you can get him to pull off and come through the infield, great. If not, give him the hurry the F up.
And I'm going to pop out and walk around some of the endurance stuff that's happening out there.
All right, friends, well, we're waiting for the final word for control. We have been experimenting with some live streaming. Our dear friend Max and Oxymoron is working on some technology, so we are doing a live stream. We're still trying to work out the bugs, so do not consider this the final product. I don't know what Jordan's doing, it's kind of creepy. But I mean, it's Jordan, right? So... So anyway, so Jordan and I were having a conversation. We are going to do some live streaming. Again, this is still experimenting. We're getting better at it. At Thunder Road, where we have more experience with equipment that's there, we think we can elevate it even further. If you would like to try launching the live stream on your phone using your extremely fast 5G data, you can find that live stream on Oxymoron's YouTube channel. So really easy. Open up YouTube, type Oxymoron. Not Oxymoron, Oxymoron, all one word. And you can watch live. Like some people want for sure, so that we can test this as the experiment, so Max can get some feedback. So please do. Watch it live. Let us know.
All right, I'm going to go out and walk around with another camera. It's going to be the one that you're currently looking at right now. And then when some action starts, I will, I don't know, do something else, probably. So, hold please while I go out and do that. First, take a selfie. All right. I have the microphone. I don't have the camera yet. I also have some Pringles. Carnitas Taco Pringles. Arguably the best Pringles I've had. Hey, that's me. Since the everything bagel. Everything bagel Pringles are really good as well. So the rules for the endurance race. It's a multi-bike endurance race, so you can have more than one bike. More than one rider or one rider. If you have one rider, you are required to do a pit stop at 20 minutes. Put your feet on the ground for 20 seconds or whatever it is. Everybody's required to do at least one pit stop.
That's mine. That's mine.
Hey, if you guys haven't, come watch the live right now and subscribe to Oxymoron Photography on YouTube. Come watch it.
That was unsolicited.
I'll take $10 for that.
As the band Cake once asked, how much did you pay for that bad Moto Guzzi? How's it going?
Good, man. How are you?
I would say no complaints, but if you've been listening to the live stream, I've been complaining for about an hour. So, the normal amount of complaints. Like it's
an appropriate amount.
It's a race weekend. If everything went smoothly,
Yeah.
I'm in the wrong place. May or may not have Pirelli on the motorcycle.
Oh, we definitely do.
Second call.
I think
So
these
that
are
means
Metzler's too.
yeah, Metzler's. Or,
What are we seeing on tires on?
I don't know.
Shenko's,
Seikos aren't that bad. I've had some mini moto Seikos. They're pretty good.
dual sport Shenko's are the best. We're welcoming back Anderson Race Ministries. Ministry, singular. John Anderson back, took a season off. He's back and in full force. Some of the best people you will ever meet in the paddock happen to be under this tent right now.
We just hang out and have fun.
And that's all it's about, hanging out and having fun.
That's what racing is.
And right over here, the 36X bike. So let's walk around and talk to some of the teams here.
You're gonna stay in here, okay?
So you guys have a team name for your endurance? Speed Cult. They've got a font for their race team even as well. What year CBR do you got here?
This is a 2007 CBR 600.
2007 CBR 600. How many riders do you have going on in this one?
3 riders.
Okay. I'm guessing one of them is Alex George, who's sitting in front of me.
That'd be correct.
How's your weekend going?
Mixed. It's going mixed.
Okay.
Yeah.
So a normal race weekend.
Yeah. A little bit of falls, a little bit of fast laps, but
Yeah.
we're here. We'll make the best of it.
Who are your other?
Ryan Shu and Matt Cohen.
Yep. So we're
That's not
provided
bad.
the bike.
I was going to say that's not him. So
What do you pick for chief or what do you pick your title? Firefighter. Umbrella Girl.
the Fighting Umbrella Girl. That's it's an aspirational job if you can get it. On it. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
Over here, we've got a team on a Moto Guzzi. How many riders do you have? 2 riders. I'm guessing it's you two.
It is.
Tell me a little bit about this motorcycle.
Our friend Andrew Gray built it
it started off as this guy Mike Tiberio raced this bike in AMA in the 90s. Up on it and sold it. It sat in a shed for 20 years. He bought it back from the guy he sold it to. It never got ridden. And then he made it a land speed racer when he was old.
Okay.
Took it to the Salt. It is currently the land speed record holder in its class. Then once he broke his own record, he asked Andrew if he knew anybody who would take it road racing again.
Was he land speed racing about 2015 or so?
Yeah.
I have photos of this motorcycle on the Salt. I was out covering, was it Bubs or was
Wow,
it? If it was Bubs, this bike looked really familiar when I walked up on it.
Yeah, this guy Mike Tiberio. The tail section was different, the front end was different, but it's the same bike.
Okay.
So yeah, and
you
my
can
buddy
tell
Andrew
because that
Gray,
sticker has seen some salt right there. You never get rid of the salt gremlins.
So yeah, man, that's it. Andrew Gray made it awesome, and Mike ended up, he died, but he got to see me road race it at Laguna before he died. So that's all he cared about, was that it made it back to the track.
That's awesome. Good to hear. Good luck to you guys.
Thanks, man.
And what's your strategy?
No fuel.
Okay.
Fast guy first. Hope for the best.
We'll see about that. First out of the bike.
He's never ridden
my best.
Well, I've seen you ride just about everything and ride the wheels off just about everything, so I'm pretty confident in you. All right. Walking under the Remix Racing canopy right now.
And they'll be back soon.
They'll be back soon.
Yeah, so come back and talk to us in just a few minutes.
Okay. If you happen to be watching this from inside the paddock, make sure you stop by the Benevolent booth over here. TruthBeToldApparel.com is also a good place to go to check some things out. If they don't have it, they'll make it for you. Whatever you want to have, you'll have. It's kind of like whatever will be, but come over here. We've got the Turn 3 team. You guys have a fun endurance team name, or are you just like boring Turn 3?
Boring Turn 3 racing. We're just unoriginal, but sticking to our roots.
Okay. So you're going to go past Turn 3 today, or?
Yeah, we'll make it through Turn 3 at least once. I guarantee
that's always a plus. Warmers are coming off. Some shenanigans there.
Don't worry, I'm not racing on this one.
This is the Endurance Zuma single rider. The franticness of a missed third call is apparent. These generators are quiet, and the announce is quiet. So it's kind of really easy to miss a call. Total is 7 teams. And we have, it originally started off being a single bike rule where you had to swap bikes. There was some concern about transponders being swapped. So they were allowed to do multiple bikes.
Even just being busy nerds themselves. Let's see here. Team.
Iron Man Luke Eisterman.
Jeffrey Luke is the one who's doing this by himself because he's Iron Man Luke.
And we also have the Grushin Law AG25. And anybody who is associated with the Grushin Law team, if you want to correct my pronunciation, I would be happy to.
It's a correct endurance race.
And see what we're doing.
Yeah, so we've got the third call going out, so the team's already out there. I already got a shout out from you. I appreciate that. So what's your role on the team? When are you going out? Are you second bike out?
I'm
second rider?
I'm second heat out.
Okay.
Pretty much my role is to cool the bike down until Jeremy gets off the bike, and then it's go time after that.
All right.
So.
And Haley's your third rider on the team?
Haley's the third heat. She's going to finish up. She's probably the fastest one on the bike.
It is her bike, correct?
bike actually that we're riding on, and so she's gonna pretty much clean up all the mess that we lost on time. So
got you there. So let's go over this direction and talk to the ever confident, always fast, Haley Makinson. So you're up third on the bike. You're bringing it home for everybody. You've got the most laps on this motorcycle out of everybody on the team, so that makes a lot of sense. You want the cleanup person to come in and clean up. And what's your overall strategy? It's kind of hard to say what your strategy is, but what's the team strategy?
The team strategy is just to be as smooth as we can. Get as many laps as we can in, and just be confident and smooth and have fun.
That's the whole reason I'm out here, is to have fun, and finally doing it. It's getting out of that RV has worked wonders for my my morale. So good luck to you and the team. And gonna move on to the next tent here and see who the other riders are. The odd recent voice of reason, and makes me think I'm living in an alternate reality, because there's been a voice of reason coming from this person here. He's old now. So, what team are you on?
Gurgen Law, AG25 Investigations.
And what's your role on the team here? Where are you coming in on the motorcycle?
Racing. It's just a two-man team.
Two-man team? Okay, perfect. What's the strategy? How many laps are you guys going to try to get in? I know there's a mandatory stop within 20 minutes or half hour, or whatever it is. So
it's really based around the feel of the bike and timing. So we've never raced a bike that long, in that type of format. So we're not sure how many laps exactly we'll be able to get. And we'll see if Chris gets tired. So it's going to be fluid. It's kind of just more like an exhibition run. So, but it's going to be a minimum like 20, 25 minutes before we do a stop.
All right, so a normal track day session, a normal race session, and then you swap riders. Do you plan to do more than one swap, or are you going to play it by ear?
We're going to have to do at least 2 swaps, I think, just so that we get a decent amount of ride time each. The race is a shorter race for an endurance. Like I've done like a 6-hour Wera endurance before, and you did a pretty long stint there with 4 guys. But since the race is shorter, I don't think there's any reason to kill us trying to push as long as possible, like 40 minutes or something.
Hate to cut you short, but I'm going to try to get some race start here. We've got the 2 board is up. 2 board is up. AFM president walking right in front of me. 1 board. 1 board sideways. And green flag, we are off for the first endurance race in recent memory with the AFM. They did a tag team race back in 2017. When was the tag team race? This is Paul Kiefer, AFM president. 2010, 2011. It's been a while. So there's been a clamoring for an endurance race.
I think we should do it twice this year.
I think we should do it every round, honestly. Whatever time is left over at the end of an event. Maybe it's a 10-lap endurance race, 10-lap sprint.
Give me your ideas.
So you heard it here first from the AFM president.
We're open to almost anything.
Fire some ideas. How can we help you get out here and race your motorcycle? Because odds are you're watching this from your couch, and that's not a fun place to be. Well, it could be. I mean, I have some lovely memories from my couch, but they all took place during lockdown, which isn't great. We got an immediate breakaway, and the strategy of an immediate breakaway in a 75-minute race can immediately backfire on you. I also don't know which motorcycle that is. It could be one of the substantially faster, bigger bikes that is going to draw that out. We've got everything from 600s to 1000s to a Ninja 400, whatever that Moto Guzzi is. So wide variety of riders, a wide variety of motorcycles out here. And you could be out here too. It's really easy to come racing with the AFM. If I can do it, trust me, anybody can do it. Gonna walk over here to race control. Kind of get a little bit of an idea as far as what goes on in the minds of race control during an endurance race. Barb's giving me the evil eye. I can see it right through the sunglasses. And we've got the first bike coming through. And we've got the next gaggle coming by. Followed up with that beautiful
So it's not going to be instant as I watch people
So
go
lots
by,
of strategies can take place during an endurance race.
Some of my time. So that
Some
does look at the
people,
speed
it's
cult.
the
In
total
second,
laps that
Iron
are
Man
completed
Luke in
within
third. Let's see
75
how long Iron
minutes.
Man Luke can hold on to
And
that.
you have the
Territory
fastest
Racing,
bike
Version
out there.
Law, Truth Be Told
Run out
Remix,
of gas,
and
fast
Goosey
killing.
Nerd. Those are our
Steal it twice
as of
and
now.
get to these on a Ninja 400.
Out there at Calderon Racing
That would be
team,
embarrassing, wouldn't it?
58 from a standing start, which is
So,
a pretty decent. I believe that
We're
is a
3
600.
minutes into the 75-minute race.
We'll see what his first flying lap is.
We've got a little bit of a gap. Let's pop into the race director, Barbara Smith, really quick.
That is a
What's your take on this endurance race?
commanding lead.
far, it's really
The next
exciting.
group of bikes are
They're
nose to
really
tail,
close
so that is
together, and
second,
there's some
third,
good
fourth,
racing. Look how close
fifth,
they are.
nose to tail, all the way through.
Yeah, it's good to
Looking
see. When
through the
was
bus
the last
stop.
endurance race that you remember? Paul seems to think it was 2010. I thought it was a little bit later
It's
than
going to
that.
stay like that for the rest of the race. They will have a
I
good time.
don't know. It could have
It's
been in
been
the
a while.
teens.
It's been, yeah.
It's been a little bit. But I'm hoping this is a good thing and we bring it back. I'd like to see.
Me too. I'd like to be able to participate in one of these in the near future.
We
So,
should do that. Make that happen.
yeah, the photographer endurance race has just been confirmed by Barb right there. It's going to be me against Dio against Coy, and we can bring in one ringer each. I think that sounds like another 3 teams for a race team. 2-person team, 1 photographer, and 1 ringer.
All right, so here's our Colorado Racing bike coming through for its first
So
flying
we've
lap.
got a first flying lap. We've got a full straightaway lead from first place.
First flying lap. What is the
And
rest of
we've
our gaggle
got
of people? Here is our 1, 2, 3.
this group of 4 that is
rider
just
gaggle.
beating up on each other.
4 gaggle.
And coming through, I
So
believe
that's
this will be
still a speed
Jeremy
cult. Iron
Tubman
Man
on
Luke
Haley
and
Mickinson's
Trent
motorcycle.
Racing along with Version Law. Those people
And
are
how much
all
did you pay for
in
that?
the 204s right next to
Goofy
each other.
back there with
I hope that stays.
Ed
that
Hazer
group
on the
stays
back.
together for the whole race,
That thing.
so that we have something to talk
snarling
about.
beast of
That'll keep it entertaining.
antiquated machinery that still is probably more reliable than half of the modern motorcycles these days. They knew how to build them when building was building. When men were men and women were men and bikes and walls were men and men were walls. And rambled on for no reason. Hey, speaking of having dibs on Brendan Kettleson, I'm going to walk up and totally interrupt this conversation because I can. Oh, yeah. So here we are. I'm just full blown interrupting everything here because
That's typical, but we're
yeah, you know, I'm midstream of consciousness.
We got those 2 years ago, and we. Oh, this got your picture on it.
Yeah.
So same
That's
principle, right?
That's a live stream.
So then
Got some stuff going on there.
This is going to be
So
associated with Brendan. You're going to tie into Brendan. So if you do something that's inappropriate or whatever, I'm going to go tell Brendan, hey, this is the 3rd time I talked to your dad.
we're gonna give them a second to talk, and we're gonna come over here and talk about my favorite tire guy.
How are you doing?
Fit in the camera.
Yep.
How are your Pirelli riders doing this weekend so
we're
far?
doing great right now. We got an endurance team going here. We're running PBR 600RR, and we decided to go with
Calderon Racing dropping down to a 56, which
SC2
is
tires.
still
So
you know, 9
SC2 front, SC2
seconds
rear.
faster than everybody else.
We got a three rider team. We got Ryan Shue, Alex Georgia right now, and then we'll have Matt Cohen going out next. And I believe we're leading right now.
Which is great to see.
Yeah, you're.
You know, obviously we start to do
You guys
rider
are
swaps.
leading the battle for second place at this point.
Second place.
Yeah, because I think it was Oscar. I'm not sure who's on that bike.
Oscar, so we have a very special strategy that we're performing, and
What is that strategy?
we're racing for 75 minutes. We don't want to crash out in the first 25 minutes. We don't want to crash out in the first 50 minutes. We don't want to crash out in 75 minutes.
Yeah.
So we have a very special strategy that we're performing. We're holding back.
I was telling the viewers at home the different strategies that do exist in a endurance race. One strategy is to go out as hard as you possibly can, as early as you possibly can, and get as big of a lead as you possibly can. But the downside of that is you're burning fuel, you're burning tires, you're wearing out your rider. It's not a sprint race. But in the grand scheme of endurance races, it is kind of a sprint race, but this is something that is going to be a lot longer than 99% of the people in this paddock have ever done. And it is something that nobody's really trained to do in this paddock. So I do appreciate the strategy of let's just kind of make sure that we're hanging with the group, run with the group, do what you do. And it's hard to go wrong with a CBR. I raced one for a number of years. I changed oil on it, and that was about it. That bike was bulletproof beyond that. So you picked a winner for that. I'm going to go chat with your third rider for a second here, or your second rider, technically. I talked to you, but he was not. In the order of riding, he's the second, but the third person I talked to.
Well, as you might be, watch.
So while we have a second, I'm talking to all the teams here. What's your name? What's your AFM number? And what's your role on the team?
My name's Matthew Koenig. My number's 517, and I'm here to fuck shit up.
You heard it here first, everybody. So you're going to be the second bike out there, and you're just going to kind of go at it. Is the strategy? All right.
Very little break.
Enough to get the front end settled, right? That's about all you need this track, just a little touch. Yeah, but your number is what?
Sorry about coming here. Yeah, so I didn't realize that.
And his number is 1. Which brings me to the reason I walked over this tent in the first place. We're going to talk for a couple minutes here with the current AFM number 1 plate and the first number 1 I've seen on an AFM bike in quite some time. Usually what happens is somebody gets the number 1 plate and they go, I don't want to change my numbers, and blah, blah, blah. The last person to have a number 1 plate running in the AFM was Andrew Lee. And the only reason he had a number 1 plate on his bike was because he was number 1 in the AFM, number 1 in CVMA, and number 1 in Stop 1000s. So laziness is really what that was. But you're not lazy. You've gone the extra mile. You're running the number 1 on your plate. What are the reasoning behind that? What spurred your decision?
Well, it's my first time. Very first number 1 plate on this bike, at least. I haven't even run it on my little bikes, but this one meant a lot to me.
It means a lot to me that you're running the number 1 plate, and the fact is watching you get onto that top step after a couple of seasons of being in striking distance and watching you get so close on a 600. And then this track is a pretty long front straight. Thunder Hill is a pretty long front straight, and all it takes is one little half of a twitch on corner entry, corner exit, turn 14, 15 at Thunder Hill, and you're going to lose all that ground you brought up on the front straight. So exceptional to see you out there on the top of the box last year consistently. I've been following your career since you were pint-sized, bro. I love this. I love watching you out here. Talking about people that are some of the greatest people in the paddock. We're looking at them right here. It's the Kettleson team. Them back there. I'm gonna hit them up too. It is a village worth of work that takes place. I watch them tear stuff down immediately after the bike comes off the track. I watch them rebuild things. They're up almost as late as I am. Dean will argue that because I've woken him up playing Frisbee at 2 a.m. before, but whatever, that's what it is. So I was talking earlier about how I want to do a photographer endurance race. So Coy, Dito, and myself all get to pick a ringer, and I have dibs on you already. So I'm going to throw this past the board of directors, and maybe last round of the year on the new track.
That'd be fun.
Force Dito to leave Northern California for something other than Disneyland or World. I'm not sure which one's down there.
Yeah.
It's where the government launders its money. That's all I know about the Disney company. So Land, is it Land and World? World's Florida. There's a...
Land's LA.
Because that's how you remember. Land is LA.
LA, yeah.
And Florida is, oh shit, we're in Florida. That's how you remember that.
Yeah, gators as pets,
Yeah.
that type of stuff.
Crocodiles and gators living in tandem, though, in certain spots. So it is kind of a state that unites the critters.
The boa constrictor is kind of getting close to the alligator thing, though. So,
Well, if you eat enough alligators,
right?
you're gonna get pretty big. Yeah. I've seen some people in Florida, and they're not small. It's not a small group of humans down there, so I would assume boa constrictors are also pretty big. So great talking with you guys. Good luck this weekend. I'm looking forward to seeing you up on the podium again and defending that number 1 plate.
Absolutely, thank you.
Oh, as I trip over a generator, fortunately nobody saw that, and I didn't need to announce it, but I'm a man of honesty, so I did let that happen. So it looks like we've got a couple of riders geared up here, getting ready for a bike swap potentially. All right, so we've got Haley out. Haley's bike is still out there. She's getting geared up. And we've got a crew of tech workers out here making sure everything runs safely, making sure each is following all the rules about refueling. If they do refuel, they are required to have fire extinguishers out here just in case. I believe the rider cannot be on the motorcycle while it's being refueled. We do have definitely a fuel strategy over here on the 3 team. And it looks like maybe a little bit of concern about front tire temperature there. He was double checking to make sure that the generator was plugged in and or on. Couldn't see the light on the is what it was. I've been there, done that. So we've got the strategy being put in place here. We've got a spotter out there that's going to be throwing some signals to let them know to pop in.
69 X. Suzuki S on it.
So we've got a Moto America racer here, as well as an AFM racer, Alex the Claw Ritchie. Your second bike out, or second rider out? Second rider, and you're running your motorcycle here. Contrary to the number 4 on the front there, it is not Josh Hayes on this motorcycle. Although, I might give him a little bit of run for Josh's money, maybe, at a track, just a little bit. Yeah, I mean, you got to keep it fun. Can't bruise his ego. I mean, I hope Josh is not listening to this, because I do love the guy, and they're just a quality human being in general. Good for the sport. Also good for the sport is this gentleman and the team. So we've got a bike swap happening right here. We've got Jeremy Talman on
dangling off his motorcycle.
Haley's bike. We've got Haley getting ready. We're doing a transponder swap under the seats.
420 has been shown the meatball.
We're keeping it cool
see that rider
up
coming
front.
This is endurance racing. It's part of what endurance racing is. Parts on a motorcycle, do different things. Come in, get it repaired, get it right.
And they're keeping track of time on the time in. And we've got a rider away. That's the first bike swap or rider swap of the day. Went through pretty cleanly, it looks like. We've got a debrief happening here. Give them a minute to go through. All right, so I'm going to hang out here a little bit more for some potential motorcycle swaps. Looks like they've got a little board there to show how many laps left they want to have out on track.
Come in,
and
hot pit. I believe they have done a rider swap.
Rest of the crew coming around here.
So I just saw that. So,
and
that was really making sense. Jeremy Thompson
and the turn 3 bike is pointing out the rear tire. We've got a swap coming in right now.
From that team, let's say hi and let me know who's out there. If anybody on any of these teams want to come up and say hi, let me know.
All
which
right,
rider
so
is
looks
out
like
there.
we are throwing a bike on stands here.
say the correct rider's name. Meanwhile, I can tell you is that the team.
Like there was a little bit of
so that I know
potential
that,
shenanigans.
Truth be told, came in and did a rider swap, so they're technically last right now.
Oh, the exhaust blew out is what it looks like there. We've got a bunch of
everything to do with swaps, and everything will change as we do these, except for the
that's been blown out. Getting the wheel cleaned off there. Checking the exhaust.
Oh, the whole silencer.
Yeah, the whole
plate blow apart? Yeah. All the way down. Okay, it's all the way down. You're done. We're finding another muffler. That's all the way down. You gotta find another muffler.
Yeah, it destroyed the entire silencer there. You can see maybe from this angle, it is destroyed all the way down, and it is definitely impacting the functionality of this motorcycle. There's also a
Or if you can pull it off and fix it.
What if we can like cut off the extra with tin snips?
No, because you still got packing. You got to try to get some hose clamp and collapse the muffler closed.
I have hose clamps nearby if you want some.
Yeah.
And here's how I know that the universe is about to end. I am voluntarily helping a recent voice of reason, a historical not voice of reason, with some hose clamps that I happen to have. They may or may not be big enough to get through, but I'm nearby and I might as well help because that's what AFM is all about. I don't care who you are. If you're out here racing motorcycles and I can help you keep racing motorcycles, I'm going to do everything I possibly can for you. Yeah, they're... I don't know if these are going to be big enough for you, but you're welcome to try them. Yeah.
Maybe we had to stop and have a foot race.
So we've got the first casualty of wear and tear on a motorcycle.
No, we're only a 1 hour.
We're still within the normal limits of what a regular race would be, so that would have been 6 laps with a destroyed exhaust. And if it wasn't rubbing against the tire, probably wouldn't have even noticed it.
And
bike wasn't exactly quiet to begin with.
Sears Point, turn 7, and me and my rider teammates, in order to go repair the bike, made us wear our racing suits and our helmets with our tools to go fix our bike. So we hunted it out there to turn 7 in all of our racing
So the
suits.
rule is when a bike comes in, you can swap.
For the toolbox,
you can run different motorcycles if you want to, but you do have to
go fix our motorcycle.
treat it as if you were doing something, swapping the bike,
so that's part of
swapping the rider,
racing.
Putting fuel in.
Hopefully our 420 friend can get back out there.
So, and that was a mistake on the rider's part right there. You could see that he made a face as he came by. Through that helmet, you could tell that he knew he made a mistake. He was supposed to have pitted in on that lap and rode by, saw that the other bike is off the warmers. Tires are cooling down. It turns into a bit of a kerfuffle here and there. So he's going to have to wait 20 seconds more after they actually come in and put the bike on stands, put its feet on the ground. All right, and there goes Haley on her bike, ripping through. And the turn 3 bike not pointing at his rear tire this time. But that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
All right, so I get distracted up
So
here.
the rider that was pointing at his rear tire, the turn 3 bike, running about 2 minutes here. Not unrespectable. It's a decent time, especially if you're going to be throwing a bunch of laps in here. I couldn't do that for as many laps as he's been doing. In fact, I couldn't do that at all. I think I'm 208 is my best here. So and that was on my CBR 600. Not known for being a fast rider, but known for being fairly consistent with lines. And I have to work literally the next day while I'm at the track. So I try to not do things that are all that shenanigan-like as much as I can.
Little map, and it's a.
So I'm going to hop back over the wall here for a second and
you can see
if I can get a
theoretical position of a
couple minutes in the shade because
it's a really useful tool. So I can.
All right, we've got a bike coming in.
Again, it's theoretical, so I can tell you that
Second rider is
Calderon Racing should be
on the
coming down
stands.
the front straightaway,
We're at
even
the
though I
pit
can't quite
limiter
see that.
speed, basically. Got bike number 111, and time is started. We've got
Yeah, so
20
as I
seconds to
said
go
that,
through
you know,
here.
my little clip just disappeared.
Swapping
off
the
my
transponder
lightning
over.
story because they have
Clip
come in
is
for a
in
rider swap. So it
securely.
looks like Calderon Racing
Last
is
minute
coming in for a rider
instructions. We're
swap.
watching the time, and we're going. We've got the second successful bike swap of the day. Pit limiter speed going on there.
So now I'm looking for who the next person, who just went back out, right? Is that our Calderon Racing team?
You
Looks
hear
like the
him
Calderon
accelerating
swap
away
has
off in the
happened. I'm not sure
distance.
who the other rider is. They're rejoining the track.
And we got Jeremy Talman, who is having some bit of a heated discussion with the AFM president right now, talking about some maybe things that should have been covered in the meeting about this endurance race. Maybe was covered and wasn't heard. Maybe wasn't covered, should have been. I don't know. Wasn't there. I was sitting alone in an RV trying to get a live stream going.
So once again, Ironman Luke is still out there turning 2-minute laps.
So
everybody slow down. In
obviously,
we'll see what happens when
Oscar's team is going to be running the Michelins here.
They have finished out.
Need to be. We got Mike Ramsey's bike going out here, a Panigale V2, which he did promise to let me ride, and he has not let me ride it yet. And I'm a little.
People think it takes large muscles to race. These are just a bonus.
So yeah, I'm still waiting for my turn on this machine.
You can ride this bike anytime you want.
All right, you heard it there. It was broadcast live to the world. I can ride that bike anytime I want. And known fast guy Aaron Cohn looks a little bit like Ringo Starr, riding away with the Prius. All right, so I'm going to see if I can find a couple of the riders that got off their machines here and get a little bit of information about what it was like. I'm going to start off down here by Jeremy Talman because their shenanigans are fast and furious, frenetic. So, all right, I'm going to talk to Jeremy Talman if you have a minute here. You're the first rider out on your bike. How did your stint go?
I'm sorry, what?
How was your stint out there on the bike?
It was fine. It was good. It's a good time.
All right, so now that everybody's made some laps, I can start to see some.
He is focused,
Colorado Racing Team,
as always.
Calderon Racing Team has maintained their lead. They had such a big gap.
And we're going to check in on the 420 bike here.
Maintain their lead, but
they've
now
got
6-second difference. We'll see what
tools out.
What the next rider does and how those lap times.
We got parts coming out.
Still doing 59s. Ironman Luke's dropped out to 202s. Speed Cult doing 2s now, so they may start to gain on Ironman Luke. We'll see how that's going on. We know the Team Greasy Nerds still going around. You can hear them; they're very distinct. Based on the leathers on the rider, I have a feeling that
more than
is,
two.
Jordan, I forgot how to do meanwhile, truth be told,
All right, so they're doing their best to get the can safety wired away from the moving parts because you got Jordan here, who's he's a top 5 rider back in the day when he was out riding motorcycles. What do you think is the worst thing that could possibly happen if a sharp piece of metal hit a soft piece of rubber?
It gonna tear a hole and blow up.
You heard it here first. Tear a hole, blow up. They're getting it safety wired in. Oh, almost getting it safety wired in. So the whole goal here is to stop the packing from flying out, causing. Yeah, I thought I saw that in the belly pan. I wasn't sure. I mean, I did, but so did Tech. So they can do whatever they want to do with that. I thought I saw that when you guys pulled in, that there was something down there, but Moto America bike does have the Moto America number plates on it. Point scoring Moto America bike. All right, looking at Oscar's pit there. May have a minute to talk to him, may not. Hard to say. I'm gonna work over there, make sure I'm not interrupting any sort of team strategy. But beyond that, gonna see if I can get a couple words about what's going on.
Yeah, so if this goes on this 10, that's 21. I'm gonna try and do like 6 or 8, but you just might be able to finish the end. You can do another 10.
Well, after you.
No, well, Vito's going right now.
Yeah.
That's 20.
All right, everybody. So just information because it's fun. We managed to start this race at exactly 3:30, so that means our finish time is exactly 4:45. Usually the way this works is it's
because you even running at a 58
at that time. So it's an hour 15 plus 1 lap. That's usually how we've done it. So 4:45 is what we're looking at for a finish time. We have
come in my back of my TTR, so you're not doing this.
48, 47 minutes left in this race.
Fuel pump to siphon the gas out and the 2-gallon gas junkies. Sit down and we'll do it for you.
Yeah, sit down and rest.
He said, sit down and rest.
You gotta get the fuck out of
I was in there ready to go.
Sit down, we'll put the warmers on for you.
Right.
All right, we got warmers going on.
Drink your drinks. Take your shit off.
So
okay, Mike. Get your letters on and talk to me. Huh? Get your letters on and talk to you right this guy.
Which team is that? Sorry, I'm not sure which team that is. So it looks like exhaust can malfunction and
so basically,
the
difference between this and club racing, you're not forcing everything in the turn. You're not cramming it. Let it coast in. Just kind of engine brake. Slow. Everything's nice.
To other riders.
You don't need to force it because it's a generator back over. You know what I mean? So just you can let it lift off a little bit easier and let it coast in. Almost apply no brakes at the engine braking and just go. All right? So don't force anything. It's very simple and not conserve your energy. Do you have a solo lap timer on your bike?
Yeah.
So I have mine set to where it tells me my laps. What lap generator on? Yes. Mine tells me what lap I'm on, as well as what my times are every single lap. I don't know if you're set to that mode or you want to peel mine off.
No, it does.
Okay, so that's very helpful. It also lets you try different lines. You know, because you're trying to be smooth and consistent, you're not trying to force. You're not trying to force anything. So just try different stuff and try to work through.
I'm clearly the weak link because I don't like long laps, but
it's dude. Once you, it's like the first 2 or 3 laps are kind of weird, and then you catch your rhythm. You're like, oh shit, oh okay, this is working, this is flowing. So you catch your rhythm and you just go. You'll notice it's definitely not as tough as it seems. Like I said, I could have kept going more, but I only did jet fuel for 10 laps. So
good job, buddy.
Everyone's on.
Was the hand signal? Okay. Huh? Was the hand signal when I was coming in okay?
Yeah, well, you did. He gave you, but he told you that, and you just kept like. I thought you said like. Okay.
Oh, I thought he was saying like, good job.
No, that was you said do the X.
No gas.
I know, take it out. I got to siphon out. I got to see how much came out, and then that'll determine how much is going to go back in. Open it up. I'll be right there.
So you did the first stint for your team. You put a pretty hefty lead on everybody. What's your I got to listen in on some of the overall team strategy. What's your personal strategy in going through the endurance race here?
Smooth like butter, baby. Smooth like butter. Be smooth. You don't burn off any energy. And just go with the flow.
All right. You heard it from the first rider out. He was in first place. The team, I believe, is still in first place. A little bit of a lead. I have not seen a timing anything yet because I have too many hands doing other things. We're going to take a quick break from the racing action here, and we're going to go talk to Oxymoron Photography's latest photographer because I have questions about how everything went anyway, and we might as well do this on camera because why not? So who are you and why are you here?
Hi, I'm Andrea Chinovska.
I just hear a bike go out.
Max asked me to help take photos.
Just want to sure that was a rider swap.
I thought the opportunity would be very.
Looks like Turn 3 Racing is doing a rider swap. So
and you thought, is it what you thought it was going to be?
Gap difference a little bit once they make a.
Okay. That's good to hear. You're not just You humor me because you're on camera on live TV, being broadcast literally on the World Wide Web. Worldwide.
0.7 difference between the two of them.
I'm not trying to flatter you at all.
All right, I'm looking forward to seeing how the photos turned out from. Tomorrow is going to be a repeat with some more photos. That poor motorcycle has not been ridden today or yesterday, and I feel bad about it. I'm sorry, baby. I'm coming back to you, I promise. So I'm going to go back down here to see what we're doing for bike swaps in just a minute.
All right, so I got things are starting to looking at some differences here. Caldwell Racing just went by doing 2.8, 2 minute 0.8. Speed Curl doing 59 flat. That gap's coming down. Ironman Luke 2.7. So they are gaining on first place Caldwell Racing.
All right, we're back here.
Turn 2 Racing has just come around. They are still in fourth place. 27 seconds to fourth place Iron Mike. Okay, well, it's a little bit quiet.
You don't have to be a racer to be a member. Sign up and be an associate.
Information goes to me, just kind of make it some stuff.
I'm not
So, like I said, Jerry Piazza,
Come be a turn worker.
He is providing
literally the best seats in the house.
Metrology. And so, for those who don't know, metrology is the art of measuring something in 3D space. I said it was Jerry's cute little arm. Right, so he's got this mechanical arm that plugs into a computer and does really cool stuff. What it does is metrology. It's measuring something in space. He uses a CMM, so that's a coordinate measuring machine. That's this little arm, weirdo arm-looking thing. Coordinate measuring machine. It creates the points in that 3D space. So why do we do this? To digitize the motorcycle chassis to create these points.
It might be.
I know, like I've got these little divots drilled into some places on my bike.
So since you hate cameras, let's talk learn a little bit more about you. So you're going to be a turn worker tomorrow?
And watch your riders go by. And why do we do that? We're going to provide info.
So you did your first. You're the first rider out here for your team. What's the overall team strategy?
Etc.
So the whole team strategy got a little blown out, but what we're doing is we've got 3 riders, 1 bike. We're riding in Formula 4 class on Haley's Ninja 400. So I went out first. I was supposed to do 25 minutes, and we were going to split it up 25, 25, and 25. But we brought me in a little early because the rules were, I guess, confusing as we're figuring this out for the season. Haley is out there now. She's going to do a full 25. When our rider comes in, we've got a whole crew set up. We've got one with the blower going down the radiator. The bike gets turned off. We've got our fire extinguisher. We top it off with gas, get the new rider on the bike, and then send him out. It's a 20-second minimum pit stop. Ours takes about that or maybe a little more. And so after do 15 minutes, we're doing 25, 25, and I get to do the last 10.
All right, bringing it home, and you were looking good out there, and I am not sure where you were in within your class, but you were not.
He loves being around racing. He loves participating in racing. He wants to see
how many laps do you get on that motorcycle?
Riding well set up motorcycles that are
for me several years ago, and then put Haley on it, and she started going 10 seconds faster than her best time on an R3, so I gave her that bike, and I haven't ridden it since. That was about 3 or 4 years ago, and I just got on it, but it's a fun bike. It's a really nice bike, but it's set up for her, and I'm like a bear on the bicycle.
Yeah, that was going to be my elephant in the room statement. Looking at the other members of your team, you are a good, even with the helmet on, you're a good 4
Twice
inches
as long as I
taller
can ride a motorcycle
than
out
your
there
third
and beat
rider.
Haley.
You're definitely taller than
45
Haley,
minutes to go.
and with
Keep that
height
man
comes
something to
girth
drink.
and mass. So, are you doing anything suspension-wise in between riders?
Great. So while
That's-
that's happening, and this unfortunately made it back out there.
That is true. Are you doing anything suspension-wise when you're doing the swaps to compensate?
No, and in fact, the bike was originally built for me, right? I'm 190, and then I think it was softened up a little bit for Haley, but not all the way for her weight, so it's probably somewhere in between. So I'm just riding the wheels off whatever they give me, and it's fun. Yeah, this is a great race. We want to see more teams come out here. We would love to have this track
I missed Saturday was a race in that series
with all of our classes, but this endurance race is a blast.
It looks like a lot of fun. I've already pitched the idea of a photographer team challenge.
Yes.
So Coy gets a team, I get a team, and Dito gets a team.
If I bring my camera, can I have a team?
You have to be somebody who has officially, professionally taken photos. But we all get one ringer. I already have dibs on Kettleson. So, but you're open. So if you wanted to maybe join another team for a different endurance, it's not official yet, but this has gone out to the world. So they're I miss riding, miss racing. I'm taking the season off. We're live right now.
Hey, what are you guys doing at home?
Cool. So
come on down to the track, whether you're racing or hanging out. We're having a lot the more spectators, the better. We're going to have a blast tonight. Truth Be Told Apparel, Remix Racing, and American Vintage
CVSB.
CVSB. We're hosting games, potluck, and an ice cream social. Come out anyway. If you're within a couple hours of Button Willow, come on down now. But come out every round because we're trying to have a lot of fun in between the races. The racing is a good time. More fun in the paddock with each other than we do, believe it or not, on the track. So come on out and join us.
And where in the paddock is this festivities shenanigans going to happen? We are right here. This is where it's going to be.
So Jordan's helping me with some details up here. Everybody's done a bike swap, except, as we know, Iron Man Luke has not come in yet. Neither has Team Uzi Nerd. I'm pretty sure that his are out there. So
you can see all of the rounds are laid out.
I don't remember
because we're going to collect points at every single round. We have like 5 or 6 games that we're going to be playing. It's going to be a blast. So you got to come out and have fun. And even if you missed it this time, you want to make the next 4 rounds so you don't fall too far behind in the points.
Yeah, check the AFM website. Thank you very much for your time, Jeremy. I know it's tough to get a little bit. Got to get into game face, out of game face. So I appreciate. Yep, yeah, I appreciate your time. And to piggyback on what he was talking about, the Truth Be Told Apparel, Remix Racing, and CVSB is going to be. They're hosting a little thing.
Of course, as I say,
the paddock games is what they're calling them. I'm going to come back to that in a second. We're doing a bike swap here on the Goozy. Do a quick tire check, make sure everything's going.
Oh, it's all happening now. Everybody's coming in.
All right, and another swap right here. Let's go ahead. It's a 20-second pit stop. They've got a member from Tech keeping track of everything, and he's gone and out of here.
Happens to be that. Yeah, there goes our Goozy bike. There goes our Goozy bike.
Very clean stop, very quick, very calculated. And we've got the other swap going on here. We've got Haley off her bike. Rider 3 is fired up. He's ready to go. To wait for fuel. All right, we got Denver going out on this motor here in just a minute.
So Allie just showed me Max's live stream. So Max is over there watching some bike swaps. I definitely see some hugging.
I love most about the AFM. We've got a team atmosphere across everybody.
Not used to that in motorcycle racing.
Trigger of that.
I think I just saw the riders doing the floss, waiting to get on the motorcycle while it's getting refueled.
Got some air keeping the radiator cool.
It's getting super interesting.
And we got another bike swap happening here. It looks like this is going to be
anticipating getting antsy about getting on their motorcycle.
Potentially the Formula One leading team. Potentially the overall leading team. Like I said, I've not seen anything going on. We've got transponder being swapped. Transponders going on.
Yeah, so I was able to see some of that action on Allie's phone.
Somebody from the team should take care of.
Live stream, and Max is down there in the hot pit. live streaming. We have some action cam going on where the action is. I know that he is broadcasting from his
20 seconds getting the
Starlink
transponder put on there.
Catalyst trailer motorhome.
And we're good to go. We got Mike Ramsey taking that Ducati V2 out.
So Max, man on the ground with the camera.
Not as clean of a stop as they would have hoped to. There, looked like there's a little bit of a struggle with the transponder. And the problem with a multiple bike situation is you don't know what is going to go wrong until it goes wrong.
113
like
just
the
did a
great
swap.
American poet Mike Tyson once said, everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face. And you drop that transponder into the belly pan, you drop that clip into the belly pan, you've got to take parts off to get parts out. And that's not going to be quick no matter what you do. So we've got a bike swap happening here. Or is it a rider rest period? Do you know?
Rider rest period.
So this is the single.
There you go. You got it.
We've got for punishment.
Okay, it looks looking at data here. It looks like Calderon Racing Team is in.
Oh, starting in gear. We got. All right, Luke's ready to go to continue his stint. And by his stint, all the stints. He's doing it all. All right.
All right, so it looks like Luke Eisterman was.
So let's
in
talk
for
to you. Are you
his
part of
duo,
the?
And,
Let's get a couple of words from you. What's his strategy? Just go out there and run laps and hope everybody else gets more tired than he does?
I guess so. Yeah. Yeah. He said he wanted some extra practice, so he decided to do this.
I mean, 75 minutes in a row is a good way to get some extra practice in. And with the amount of bikes out there, the amount of clean laps he's going to get, especially at this, in between bike swaps, he's going to get a lot of clean laps. So even if you're listening here at home and you're thinking, well, what benefit is it to go out there and just run for 75 minutes? You can work on whatever you want. There are no rules that say you have to stay out there for 20 minutes.
I've got an added story. So he forgot his fairing in San Francisco yesterday. So that's about a 4-hour ride down, 4-hour ride back, and then basically doing it twice. And that was yesterday. So the man's competing in a biathlon right now, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, Ironman squared for sure. And we've got a third member of the team. Who are you? What's your role?
My name's Ed. My role is just hanging out and second place, 35. I keep track of the time. I'm going to help give them some signals where the other riders are around them. Just keeping it real, having a fun time out here.
1.7 back.
We love these guys. We love what we do.
37 from the lead.
That's the whole point about motorcycle racing, in my opinion. If you're not having fun, what are you doing? And it's really easy to have fun on a motorcycle. It's even easier to have fun on a motorcycle if you're part of the American Federation of Motorcyclists. Come out here. It's a very family structured environment. We do what we can to make everybody feel as welcome as possible. There's an initiative that I have started where I'm going to try to interview every single person in the club. I would say whether they like it or not, there are a couple people that have said, you know what, I really don't want to be on camera. I still ask them the questions because I do value their answers and the questions that should be asked. Well, 3 of them. The 4th one's for me and for fun. And now we've got... I mean, that seems like a good idea for me right there. We got
thanks to Max's live stream, I'm watching some of the in-pit action, some of the words, messages that the
I do
crew
not.
is giving to the riders.
I'm just here to try to throw as many words out the Allegor's internet as I possibly can. Hope at least 3 of them stick, and the 3 that I hope stick are bring me beer. Oh, look at that. It's beer time already. So those words stuck in the universe. All right, so I'm going to walk back down here and see what's going on. I would walk up and talk to our announcer, but I don't believe that my camera is going to reach out that far. And I also don't even know if my cameras reach out at all at this point. I have not looked at anything. I could just be walking around making an ass of myself for no reason whatsoever other than being an ass. And we've got the repaired exhaust bike is back in.
So you guys know,
going back on the stands. Let's figure out what's going on here. Looks like fuel going into the machine. So fuel is rider off the motorcycle, fire extinguisher at the ready, and must be able to fight fires if possible.
Set an exact time what time we're going to start.
And let's hope that is not the case.
Let me get that confirmed.
So how did the repair go? I'm not even giving you a chance to take your helmet off. How did the repair go?
Well, past tech, that's all that matters.
All right.
Couple of hose clamps.
So some hose clamps, some safety wire, and you get right back out there no matter what's going on with your motorcycle. We cruise down here and talk to Alex George. He was the first bike out on their team. See how everything's going. So, Alex, how was the first stint on the motorcycle?
It was pretty good. Yeah, it's first time on the bike, so wish I did a little better, but can't be too mad. Brought it home, and we're still in a good position.
You done for the day on the endurance, or you back out?
We'll see. Depends what times they're running out there, but if I need to go back out there and do some more minutes, I'm more than happy to do that.
All right. Yeah, the team strategies are a little bit different depending on what who's on what bike, what the overall times are, where they're at with different places. There's a lot of variables that take place in an endurance race, and a lot more action to come here from Buttonwillow Raceway Park. I'm going to go sit down in the air conditioning for a minute and play with some buttons on my fancy-ass laptop. But I'm going to set this down on the table here so we can get some shots from an additional camera, and I can see what's going on.
Stuff on my little screen here. So to make it extra confusing now, I know that there were some bike swaps for this endurance race. Don't ask me. So I got super confused because I didn't see an 845 bike in the pit, but 845 is going around on my time and scoring. Well, I know that they switched the transponder from one motorcycle to another. Meanwhile, timing-wise, Turn 3 Racing still has a lead. It looks like it's 34 seconds, waiting for Calderon Racing to come back down. Start finish again to confirm what that gap is. Speed Cult in third. Team Visionaire is still rocking in fourth place. They're 2 laps back. There goes Team Visionaire now. All right, so I got Turn 3 Racing has gone through. They're over 8% right now. 24-second lap gap. CT is in second. That is their 34 seconds to the front. Looks like Speed Cult is 7 seconds back. Everybody else behind that is various laps back, having done various rider swaps. So we have essentially a 3-way battle for the top 3 places. Looking at some numbers here, Turn 3 Racing doing 58.7s. That rider should be coming out of Riverside, or going into Riverside, I'm sorry, out of Bus Stop Riverside area. Calderon Racing still 36 back. That rider's doing 2 minutes. Speed Cult, looks like that rider's doing 2:03s. Ironman Luke's still doing 2:03s. He's in fourth place, but a couple laps back. But still solidly doing 2:03s. Ironman Luke.
.203s out of Luke, who's doing this whole endurance thing by himself, which is absolutely amazing to me. The amount of stamina it takes to run in this temperature. It's not exactly a cold day out today. It's in the mid-80s, I believe. And it was not pleasant being out there walking around in a t-shirt and shorts. I was sweating. I'm in the air conditioning right now because of that. So to be running in the 203s, and you're the only person on that motorcycle, he's taken one pit stop, which was the mandatory stop within the first half hour, where you have to at least have 20 seconds, or it was either 20 seconds or 30 seconds of off the bike as a solo rider rest area. So he's running pretty well and very good. And I'm about 2 bottles of water away from heading back out there to see what else I can discover about what's going on. In the meantime, enjoy the sights and sounds of the front straight with the starter tower in view and the sun beginning to set over, we're going to still call it beautiful Buttonwillow, California.
All right, so my clock just ticked 4:25. At least 20 minutes left in this race. 20 minutes left. Turn 3 Racing still having a pretty commanding lead, about 40 seconds. Their rider doing 58.5 previous go around, with Calderon doing 2:01s and Speed Cult doing 2:03s. I don't know if anybody's going to do any additional swaps. 20 minutes is a lot of riding, but I'm not sure who's in their swaps.
So based on the knowledge I just received from the actual announcer, Mickey Frimbritz, there's 20 minutes left in this race, and to expand upon his guesses as far as who's going to be doing some more bike swaps, there may not be a whole lot going on, but you know for sure that the Remix Racing team will for sure be doing one more stop, because Jeremy is going to be out there for the last 10 or 15 minutes, I believe is what he told me, and that's a pretty solid stint to go out there. He's well rested. He did the first one, do the last one, you take 2 off in the middle. It's basically like riding at a track day. You're doing a 20-minute session, taking 40 minutes off, doing a 20-minute session. So it's business as usual. It sounds like a really good plan for their team. I wish I would have paid some attention, any attention whatsoever, as to who was in what class, because it's not just one class of motorcycles out there right now. They're based on the formula classes that the bikes are eligible for the formula races, and the formula races are new this year. The classes are a little bit different.
Front rider swap, fuel tires, not sure. You can get a number on that.
I can tell him it is not the Remix Racing bike, because that's the only fit I can see. I'm going to guess it's probably Oscar's team, because they were, yep, there it goes. I believe that is Oscar back out there again for what is going to be the final stint. I know that that's a Formula One bike. And that's Mike Ramsey pulling his machine off the pit lane.
So it looks like the Colorado Racing team has done a swap. I believe, and I'm not sure who the rider is, but that is the rider that started the race. I recognize the leathers. So we have that, I believe that is the Colorado Racing team back out.
And Mickey is correct. That is the Calderon Racing Team, and that is Oscar Fernandez on the 111 machine. A bike that I've seen around the track quite a bit in my number of years covering the AFM.
Turn 2 Racing just came by, finishing lap 28, 9:59.4.
What I should have done is moved that access point out of the shot.
I see that our Truth Be Told rider just came by. Truth Be Told Remix Racing, currently in 6th place. I believe they are 4 laps down. Again, not sure who's riding that motorcycle.
So I'm going to take a minute of some self-promotion here. If you're watching this live stream and you think it sucks, let me know and then throw some money at me so I can make it better. I'm using some very questionable materials when it comes to cameras. I've had a lot of help from K-Zounds Consulting, who is a networking genius. I would say my title sponsor as a live streamer. He's devoted a ton of time to help me get this to where it is right now, and has donated a lot of gear and equipment in addition to the time that he's given me. So huge shout out to Alvin of K-Zounds Consulting. And it's really easy. If you want this live stream to be better, think of this like one of those PBS telethons, only it's just me, and I'm not asking you to call me. I'm asking you to just Venmo or PayPal, cash my direction. You will get interrupted by Mickey. Anyway, back to giving me money. So, just kidding. Mickey's still talking.
I know we had a rider swap. We're trying to let some tiny kind of sort itself out, figure out who is where. Yeah, I see Luke Heisterman going by right now, but he is still a lap or 2 down.
So if you want the live stream to be better, I'm going to just try to block Mickey's voice there. If you'd like the live stream to be better, drop me an email, max@oxymoronphotography.com, and let me know what you think. If you like it, if you hate it, what you'd like to see different. I know what I would like to see, and it is definitely not what I'm putting out there. I would love to be able to put out a higher-end product, and I'm kind of limited by gear at this point. So
We're going to be starting around 6 p.m.
I'm going to let Mickey talk and head back out there and do some more video.
That's what I think, so that's what it is now. 6 p.m. Social. Yeah, come on down, hang out, 6 o'clock. The beer time, my folks are out. Alright, so once again, Treachery Racing has just gone by, completing lap number 30. Speed Cult still holding on to 2nd place, waiting for them to come by. They should be coming by a little further back.
Sounds like turn 3 has a quick shifter issue. And I would move that out of the way, but color me lazy.
So Luke Heisterman has pulled off of the racing service and not into the hot pit. He is pulled to the other side of the wall. Looks like he's coming into his pit area. Not sure what's going on. Max, if
All
you're
right.
in the area, could you go
Looks
down
like
there
Luke
and
Heisman
get
is
some
pulled
info
off.
for me?
Is maybe not continuing, maybe taking a little bit of a breather. We've got the CBR going out there now.
Looks like 143 is in for a bike swap.
Got the marathon man, Luke.
Come on, Max, my infield reporter. I'm watching the live stream. What's going on there? What's happening
I'm
with
going to
Iron
focus
Man
on the
Luke?
motorcycle for a second and give him a chance to debrief with his team. Motorcycle racing is not for everybody. If it was, well, I don't think it would be as exciting for half of us, honestly. We're out here doing things that most people only dream of. You can make your dreams come true. The AFM is here for you. The AFM is the America's oldest club. And we've been around for a while. We know what to do, what not to do for the most part, but we're always looking for new ideas, some suggestions. Ooh, that's not the fast line right there.
Racing just went down the front straightaway. They can't find sixth gear.
So I'm going to pop in and not be too prying here.
But they do have a solid lead.
Yeah, good enough.
So we have a running swap, so that's 143.
Incredible effort out there. Unbelievable that you would try to do this by yourself. Plus you're driving yesterday. I'm not going to ask you anything. I'm just going to throw some compliments in your general direction and tell you that you are awesome. Way to go. And I will catch up with you later once you have some time to debrief. And it won't be on camera. I just want to give you a hug because that was fucking awesome, dude. Way to go. Good job to the team as well.
Thank you.
I'm looking at Max's live stream there. It looks like Luke has pulled his helmet off.
All right, bike swap just happened.
It's too bad he was in first place.
Sounds
I know
like
it's really hot out there. Lord knows I don't
something
want to
louder
ride
than
my
it should be.
motorcycle
I don't
out
know
there
which
for over an
motorcycle that
hour.
was.
So bless you, Luke, for trying it.
Maybe the blown motorcycle out there.
You were running great times for a long time.
So yeah, for Luke to be out there as long as he was, running the 2 minutes, two flats, 203s, is what I've heard.
Colorado Racing
that's
has,
absolutely amazing to be able to put that amount of stamina into things.
As
a club racer, this isn't anybody's profession here. There are a couple people that could do this professionally. One of them, Brandon Kettleson, who we spoke to earlier, for sure could do this for a living. They just need the right team to get in touch with this guy, get him a Moto America ride, him in the European Moto 2 series. That takes money. Like it's not a sport that is, like I said, it's not for everybody, and it's attainable though. It can be something you want to do. Desire is the first part about getting out there and racing motorcycles. You have to want to do it. You have to understand what's involved. You have to understand that it's not a cheap sport. The easiest way to turn $100 into $10,000 is to go racing in Moto America. Tire bills alone will eat you alive. But on the club level, you can get away with a lot of stuff. Pirelli works with a lot of riders. Pirelli does a lot of good within the paddock. Oscar with Michelin tries to help out as many people as he can. I know that Gogo Branson, if you happen to be watching this, he had a little bit of a tumble earlier today. Got his bell rung. So he I believe is all right from what I've heard, but he can attest that the Michelin are a decent tire, and he runs those, works with Oscar, so you can get through a season with the help of your friends, and the best friends that you will ever find are out here with the American Federation of Motorcycle. It's a true family structure, true family feeling out here. A lot of these didn't know each other before they came out and did motorcycle racing. A lot of these people only knew each other because of motorcycle racing, and I would not know these people if it wasn't for motorcycle racing. It's been a huge part of my life, a huge part of my world, and I cannot emphasize enough. Come out to an AFM event. Be a spectator. Be a turn worker. Get the best seats in the house. Pick your favorite corner at Thunder Hill and ask to be there. If you're a track day rider and you're struggling, you can see where the fast people are doing fast things.
Looking at some timing and scoring again. Turn 3 racing.
And you will
Ryder doing
end up dropping time just by going racing.
Ryder doing 1:55.
You will drop some time. And
I don't think it's going to be enough.
the all important pit messages.
Counting down a minute. We are 8 minutes away.
The all important pit board right here. This is how you notify your team
it's almost time.
as far as what the strategy is. And in this case, the strategy is thick with 1C. So it's not 3C thick.
I'm not quite sure what thick is.
It's singular C thick.
Time now it says thick.
This was inspired by Andrew Gower and Christian Maronian. So.
I like the rear time sign better.
There's at least a second C on that team. Maybe 4 C's. And that's an unnecessary insult by me, and I apologize. I apologize openly, and well, not to their faces because they didn't hear it and they're not going to check out the live stream. But you know, it's something. It's like, yeah, everybody's getting the thick board right here. And they understood the assignment and acknowledged the thick board right there.
I got another one. Here we go. Hopefully it'll come out as expected.
Have you done the classic ice cream yet?
Ice cream. We did a dick earlier. The dick already made it up.
Well, obviously, I've met you, so of course, if you're in charge of the marker, that will be a thing. So we've got bikes on standby. I don't know if that one's on warmers, that one's on warmers, that one's on warmers, but it hasn't been used. So while I'm out here talking with nobody, let's talk to somebody.
She's just bitching about the quickie.
So Turn 3 Racing, who are you? Why are you doing this?
For the love of the AFM, man. There goes the teammates. For this competition, we're trying to, bring the.
There's our friends at Turn 3 going by.
And
Lap number
some fun and
34.
exciting events that maybe we haven't had in a while.
We came for one.
And there's tortas.
I think I just saw the Truth Be Told bike go by.
That is a valid answer to my fourth question when I asked the fourth question.
What that rider
I've been
was.
given as a response.
No, that was Speed Cult. That was a Speed Cult bike that went by. They're in third place.
When did you go out on the bike? Are you going back out, or are you done for the day?
I started off, I ripped off about 14 laps. Started noticing the rear tire falling off. Had a big moment in the kink before Mill Hill. Bike stepped out, so I gave these guys the sign that I was going to come in for a rider swap. Probably like 5 laps earlier than I was hoping for, but
I just saw
wanted to be safe.
Go by.
So we threw another rear on my bike in case Alex can't finish it out. But Alex
right, and that was
one of the
Calderon
toughest guys
Racing
out there,
that also has gone
he'll
by.
find a way to
Calderon
push
and
through.
Turn
I'm
3
sure.
are
I'm ready to
on
go
lap
after.
34.
All right,
Racing,
saw you come by
seconds back from Turn 3.
And pretty quick.
5 minutes ago.
So yeah, nice to know that I'm actually as observant as I think I am sometimes. All right, and there goes, as promised, there goes Jeremy Tubman out to finish off the what I'm
estimating back on
to be
track.
the
That's our
last
Truth Be
10, 12
Told
minutes of
Remix
this,
Racing
endurance
back
event.
on track.
And
we're currently holding down 5th.
I'm going to work my way down a little bit and check in.
Ironman Luke is still in 6th place because we had our bike
I have to check in here because that was just some celebration.
Prepared. I don't think, no, they're not going to catch Ironman Luke. So, Luke, if you can hear me, you're not finishing last.
All right, so you're off the track. Your helmet's still on. I'm going to get it to pull some gear off, but I want to hear how it went for you.
White flag, ladies and gentlemen. Turn 3 Racing is taking the white flag.
Looks like we got a white flag out.
On lap 35. This is our last lap.
Really
this is our last lap. We have hit
this is
the
awesome.
timing mark.
To be able to do a sport,
it
takes a lot of
the timing. The timing and scoring is
it just takes a lot of
so we're
confidence
on the
mentally.
white flag lap. This is
it.
So
tell
it looks like
yourself
Turn
that
3
you
Racing
do this,
is
and this is my
going
first time
to
out on this track.
take this as long as they make it around one more time.
I didn't know what to expect, but I just did what I did best.
So first time out on the track,
first
time on that motorcycle.
That rider is,
from where I was standing, the little bit that I got to see on camera as well, you were doing pretty good out there.
So
what were your times were?
I have no idea.
So about 5 o'clock, right? Track goes cold at 5 o'clock. We're doing our track walk.
I have no idea, to be honest. I'm just so out of breath.
All right, I'll let you catch your breath. I'm going to walk down to the starter tower and see if I can get a shot of the flag being waved because, you know, ever the professional, always looking for the shot. And in this case, the shot is I'm not sure what they put on the board.
Goosey Nerd going by now.
I'm going to walk over here first.
Holding down 4th place, Team Goosey Nerd.
We've got the Marry Me. I've actually seen that sign work. My good buddy Gordon Pull and my other good buddy Ashley now Pull. Ashley was racing, and Gordon decided to get a light up board and programmed it to say Marry Me. So he went out to give pit signals, threw the Marry Me sign out there, proposed before she even got her helmet off. Kind of no choice but to say yes at that point. And they are a happy couple with a couple of children racing dirt bikes. If the Polskin family is hearing me out there, we got the checkered flag waving. We still love you. You should come. Got Alex Ritchie taking the checkered flag. I don't know how many laps he's got in.
Turn 3 races taking the checkered flag.
And the Pirelli-sponsored CBR comes through.
The checkered flag. They will finish 3rd, technically 1 lap back.
Third place overall is what I'm hearing from outs.
Finishing on the lead lap.
1 lap
Cold
down.
Run Racing will finish on the lead lap, correct? They have yet to take that checkered flag.
And we're waiting for the final bikes to come through here to take the checkered flag. We can get on with the rest of the festivities. As if motorcycle racing is not enough, we've got a lot going on after the track goes cold today. As alluded to by Jeremy Taubman earlier, there's going to be some motorcycle games happening.
Congratulations to everybody that participated in the
And that's
mini
Oscar
endurance
Fernandez taking the
race.
checkered flag.
Endurance racing is not easy. We didn't have a lot of time to prepare. I know we announced this kind of late. So thank you to all the teams that participated. Hopefully you had fun out there, sweating.
All right, as we're waiting for the last couple of bikes, huge thank you to everybody for the AFM event this weekend. Huge thanks to the team chips.
Not sure which bike just went by to take that.
And we got that
here comes Team
Moto Goosey coming through to
just taking their checkered
wind
flag.
out the weekend. And we're into.
That's our Truth Be Told bike.
Jeremy Talman finishing up. Brings us to the end of the endurance. I believe that's the last bike to come through. Final results will be posted where results are posted. You know, it feels like mine, but it's cold. It's beer 30. A little Stella action.
Might be a minute early, but I'm not going to get away with it.
All right. Got the crash truck standing by to go pick up the workers. And you don't have to be a racer to come out to an AFM event. I know I've been plugging it pretty hard that this is the place to be. If you're not here, you're elsewhere, and elsewhere is nowhere near as fun as here. But you can be a racer, you can be a turn worker, you can just be an associate member and hang out and throw pinballs through. You can just be a fan. Come out, hang out, and watch. But AFM's always looking for workers, looking for tech staff, they're looking for racers for sure. What we're not looking for is a truck driver. We've got Glenn here, the master of disaster. Oops.
All right, again, everybody.
He's not a disaster, but he picks up the disasters. This is Glenn. How long have you been doing the crash truck?
Excuse me, that's Barb talking. Turn 3
17 years, and I'm going to get out of the way so I don't get run over.
Laps completed. Total time, 1 hour, 12 minutes, 53 seconds. Calderon Racing
Crash truck's
team,
going out to pick up the
36
workers.
laps completed. Total time, 1:13.
I'm going to walk back down and get some
Third place, Speed Cult. Technically
some
one lap
words
back.
from
Total
some of the
time,
people
1 hour,
that are
12,
just getting off their
58.
bikes,
Fourth
see
place,
how they
Team
feel
Goosey
after this
Nerd.
massive endeavor
Total time 1,
of endurance racing.
21, not bad for an old Moto Guzzi. Truth Be Told, Remix Racing in 5th, 1:14. 30, just behind Team Boozy Nerd. Iron Man Luke finishes 4 laps back. Total time 59
How'd
minutes
it go?
13 seconds.
It was good. We had a bit of an issue trying to get our initial rider into the pits, so he had a little bit longer of a stint, comfortable a little late in the game.
But they did complete the race. So again, congratulations to
After we
everybody
got flowing,
that
I think we were able to
participated
turn pretty consistent
in
lap
this
times
event.
and
Thank
get to
you
the
for
finish line.
doing this. We had a great
All
time.
right, I have no idea where anybody finished, but I'm going to give you a congratulations for just being out there.
As we said,
does not
track walk.
not something
Ice Cream Social Potluck
got
Awards
P3.
at 6
All right,
o'clock.
good
We'll
job
see
on the
you
podium. Way to
all
go, and congrats on that.
down
And
there for the awards.
are you doing the track walk later, or are you gonna take a little nap? I'm probably gonna walk out there myself, pick out some things. So, all right, congratulations. All right, that was your third place team. I'm sure there'll be a podium celebration that I'm going to be covering here, and I should probably, I don't know, recoup some of my cameras that are out there and repurpose them for shenanigans, because there will be shenanigans. All right, look, there's got that team going on. Little thumbs up. And
So Mike, 6? 7. Yeah. You come on, smile. How are you?
So how was your stint out there? How'd it go?
Man, good so far. Thanks God, everything was good. Everything was safe. We have fun. It's all count.
All right.
Yeah, sounds
How
good.
many minutes were you out there?
75 minutes altogether.
I mean, it is a team effort, so that is a very valid statement. Yeah. You guys were out there collectively as a team for 75. Do you know where you guys finished?
Second place.
Second place overall. That's it's a pretty decent.
Yep.
All things considered, there's a lot of things that can go wrong, and to be able to have minimal mistakes, have everything keep going. That's an incredible feat. So, congrats to your team, and look forward to seeing you guys at the podium celebration.
Thank you.
All right, we've got Haley coming in, tail gunner style, hopping over like a child made of dreams and rubber still. I'm going to get out of the photo op because, you know, as a photographer, I'm hyper aware of my surroundings, except for when I'm not, which was right there. And now I just put myself into their photo. I guess they did want the tent back there. It does kind of make sense.
It just focuses in on the little thing that makes everything else work. All right, let's do one more with it. So figure out a place where you want to. Oh, come up down here. Oh, we got one. We got a professional.
The absolute right attitude to have as a motorsports photographer. I mean,
all right, attention in the paddock. It is 4:51.
Makes really shitty phone calls, but
registration
makes
will close
photos
at 5 o'clock. Do you have any adjustments you need to make to your racing entries? You have 9 minutes before Allie locks us all up so that she can do her other work, and then hopefully join us at the Ice Cream Social at 6 o'clock. So registration will be closing in 8 minutes. So if you have any last minute reg stuff you want to do,
cameras in
8 minutes. TikTok.
When news get going, on behalf of because it's just me out here. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for listening. Remember, some is the doing what I can't do. on and off a motorcycle. He's pretty quick on a bike as well. He raced that Formula 50 race today, and he could have done it like I did on an R3, but he a 600. So props to him on getting out there. Tuning in game podcast as well. Good job.
You too. It's toasty.
You had enough water there?
I have. Oh.
I won't listen to nobody. Jeremy's just standing over there with the bike. Yeah.
Why is it still in here? That's not the right price. Oh, oh, oh. Ooh, ah, oh. Oh, that's not enough. Oh, yeah! Stay connected.
I don't know. Early. Was it 15 minutes after that? Where are my sneakers? I don't know who Jeff is though. Okay. My transmission was active too, qualifying. It's just four of us, yeah. Or not, whatever. Because we've done one. Just us. Make sure one last. You don't have close to shoes? Yeah. One toe. Jack dress up now.
That's everything off. What the fuck, dog? It shows my interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater is on display. Love it. This is the production studio. It's absolute trash. That's cool dog. Pet that dog. Pet that dog. Pet that dog. That's paper. Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater.
I think it was this one. Texas one. No, it might be this one. Yeah, right here.
Recalculating. Easy enough to spin the speaker. Other things. I like it.
Yeah, I did that.
I think I might just set this up as a ambient, get everything.
Serious, get my other microphone.
Let's see what. Interior alligator. I drive a Chevrolet. Tall camera. Well, hello there. Live in the nightmare where I have no pants when I'm in school still.
Yeah. How long did you got something out of the box for it?
Oh yeah, it's full Monty, just sprawling about. But here's the biggest problem in this nightmare. I'm 7, but I got a 52-year-old. So I'm not dragging behind no room. Yeah, like that's the absolute nightmare. Last time I saw her was kind of we're gonna have Where are you going? Setting up games. Oh, sorry. What are you doing? Yeah. And you're on a different line. But I dropped some
That shit should not have been classified as an endurance race. That's a tag team race. There's no food over there. That grinded my gears. Yeah.
Is Mickey in there?
Huh?
What? Mickey's in there?
No, he said take chairs.
What about chairs?
He said take them. I don't know.
Oh, to stand on? Yeah, that's a good idea. Is there? Can you go see if Mickey's up there and find out? Don't. No.
Yes.
Go.
Okay.
Thank you. Go. Thank you.
Mickey? You say Mickey?
Who gave Denver the bullhorn? I'm telling you, it's against the rules. See if Mickey wants us to go around announcing everything at 6 o'clock. Ask. Okay.
I thought because you went really slow in turn 2, so I was wondering what happened. Me? Go, listen.
Help Denver with this spaghetti.
I'm the good guy. I'm the waster. Then you're using me. That is what we'll get the mic. I think so. Right. Yeah, a little bit.
I love that you guys even dropped it in. That's awesome. No, I think that's what they're doing.
Right, but beer is timing money and everything, and I have my bike perfectly ready.
Beer. Anybody want one? Yes.
Paul, where's your phone?
My wife has it.
Yeah, I know. I just talked to her.
You want a beer? What? Okay.
You're trying to ask him?
Yeah. Hi, I'm sorry. Celebrate. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Keep it in charge. Where's the podium celebration starting?
15-ish. Dealing with a few protests. We'll be right there.
We'll get some food in a minute.
Max, I'm going to scoot over to the tech area to talk about trophies.
I'm going to straighten my camera that I put at a wonky angle instead of.
Oh, it's like Peter Duncan called me. Is that good?
So apparently company stores are about to be real again.
Well, you know,
Yeah. Got it.
Yeah. supposed to be doing? You've got one job. Be a microphone right now. Be a microphone right now. How about right now? Are you a microphone still? How about right now? Are you a microphone still? Are you still a microphone? Are you still a microphone? I think you are still a microphone. Are you still a microphone? I think you are still a microphone. I am now speaking to myself in the round. I am now speaking to myself in the round. 5-second delays are a motherfucker. I am now speaking to myself in the round. 5-second delays are a motherfucker. Now that I'm back farther away from the thing, can I still hear myself? I think I can still hear myself. I can still hear myself. All right, let's try putting the microphone right here. I can still hear myself. All right, let's try putting the microphone right here.
How many?
Here I am now pretending to be a voice out of the speaker again. Super loud, because that's what I do.
They asked the volunteers to carry on.
Why is it so quiet? But it's not so quiet right here. What's the effective range of this? It's not so quiet right here. Why do you disconnecting? Why do you disconnecting? Not my dog. Not my dog. So if the microphone is working, I should be able to hear myself and not that scooter riding away. So if the microphone is working, I should be able to hear myself and not that scooter riding away. Why was it not good before? Why was it not good before? When you get the microphone connected up, I'm going to go back to the RV and see if I can dial up some levels for this so it gets picked up sitting on here and not like everything else back there, but right here it's not that.
Your signal?
Yeah, I think I can bump it when I get into the RV on program for it, but how's your day? But you're looking at it right now. It's been troubleshooting. You had fun, what? I had a good time once I had a good time. A lot of shit talking. Everything else. We started subtle shit talking.
I think my shit talking wasn't that subtle.
Yours was pretty, the little bit that I heard was pretty open, pretty late.
Had a few maybe. Whatever. Sometimes I can't forget.
Also, that's a live mic.
Okay. Earlier today, we saw these eventually come online, right?
Yeah. One of them turned on, and one of them didn't. One of them just stayed on the brand logo.
Yeah. It may just be a really long boot cycle, you know?
Yeah, the first, when I cycled it once, longer than I was hoping. When I started it,
I went. Oh, great. I don't want to watch MotoGP at all. I don't want to anything to do with it. All right, you figured it out. Good job. I had to show a guy where the button was earlier. Thank you so much. Where's my beer?
You guys could have, when you passed, you could have said, "No, we got them all." We did. You don't have your ears in. We did.
He's deaf, riding motorcycle.
That's all I have.
Are you reorganizing them?
I'm trying to just kind of keep them in an order where it'd be a little easier for you guys to find.
When you say you guys,
You know that you guys and gals.
y'all. Who's the other people? Y'all. Oh,
Trying to
Nolan
make
is.
it
Great,
easier for
Nolan's
you,
gonna talk.
Mickey.
No, but Nolan's here. I'm just here to mix him up.
He's fucking with me.
What do you want?
Check 1 2 2 2 2. Check. 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 Yo!
Watch this. For just a minute, we're going to turn around the other way. Go for Mickey. Perfect. Why don't you go ahead and start? Because we're close and we want to get this party started.
Check. 1 2.
If you can hear the sound of my voice, come on down to the award ceremony under the canopy. We're about to get all the action started. There are some serious bike games and other silliness that we're going to do after we do our awards. So come on down. Because it's more fun than throwing it at the hole. I know some people are asking about I don't want to drag it out.
Birds.
I think we should use it right now, and then ask you guys to go as soon as I tell them to, and we'll do awards as soon as we feel like we have critical mass. Jeremy's out doing the rounds of truce gathering. I'll be right back. Don't start the party without me. Do whatever else you want.
dropping my eyes off the thing. Why is this not doing what it's supposed to be doing? Charging thing. Me either.
You know, I announced all about the beer time sign, and nobody brought me a beer.
Sorry. I've done all I can do, Mickey. It's now up to you.
Oh, okay. Right, so they can take the company out and you can look at it. But these people don't have so we'll do a little preface of some of them. Yeah. No. I mean, we're still last minute, you know. Here's all my results. Well, how was that? Yeah. I'm just gonna have an ice cream guy set up. So I just grab ice cream while we do. You can have a third place to grab them and tell them to go ahead and set their stuff up.
Did you raise it? What do you say it like that? Like, how should you go for that?
No, I'm too bad.
What? Yeah, this. Your pegs are like up here, like. Yeah. Yeah. Well, kind of worth it though, because that TLC you can.
All right, attention in the paddock. So Truth Be Told has this amazing little buffet that's happening over here. And remix racing. So I don't get that wrong. So if you haven't had any of your meal, if you don't know what you're doing for a meal, they have a little buffet going over here. So if you'd like to get something to eat, I'd like to get that going now before we jump into awards. The track guys just finished what they were doing catering-wise inside, so they're about to bring the ice cream out here. So as soon as I see them get set, I will tell you all to turn around and get some ice cream. So we'll get this going in just a minute. So again, if you want to get something to eat, it's over here, Truth Be Told Remix. After this officialness, we have a bunch of different games. Bike games,
I'm gonna have to let Shane explain it all. There's a lot of different games. So if you want to continue into post awards, there's gonna be a lot of fun stuff that we have. Some slow race. There's the donut eat, which note this is mounted on a motorcycle, so you're gonna try to ride a mini bike and bike a donut. For the amount of comedy factor, we all have to hang out just to watch someone try to bite a donut on a string while riding a mini bike. So meanwhile, snacks if you want snacks, and we'll get ice cream going in just a minute. Paul. Anybody see Paul? Paul had my endurance results sheet and he took it away from me.
Yeah. What's that? Is it more volume?
This is a microphone check because Jeremy is deaf. How's that? How can you hear it all? Is it muddy or is it need to be louder? How is the level in the back of the room? It's better? Okay, so that person rides a motorcycle a lot and can't hear anything. That's why they can't hear anything. I'm kidding. Somebody says it's too loud. It's because they're sitting too close to the speakers. It's probably an older guy, right? All right. How's that? Level-wise. Do I just need to talk louder? God, you're like, please, Mickey, we're done listening to you talk. We've had enough of it all day. Well, you get a whole day of me tomorrow, too. Hopefully our ice cream fans will get started. If anybody sees Paul, he had my results from endurance. And, you'd think I would know because I talked about it for an hour, but at this point, I don't remember. That was so long ago. All right, so when it comes to the awards, just a little heads up here. Eagle Awards, who does our awards, I said Eagle Awards, who does our awards. Tom Dorsey, sit down. All right, so Eagle Awards, who does our awards. So a big thank you to Grace and Eagle Awards for getting these trophies here. Why? Because she had to move shops, right? So she was told by her landlord that they were going to tear the building down, and she had to vacate the property. So while she was trying to move her shop, she got our trophies done for us. So thank you, Grace, for getting our trophies here for us. So with that, she wasn't able to get all of the placards made. What does that mean? So for example, for our Endurance Trophy Awards, they don't say Endurance Trophy on them. So what we're going to have you do is take your award. There's a few that didn't get the plaques. You're going to take your award, and at Thunder Hill, she'll have the plaques made so that you can stick the plaque on there. So you have your awards. There was one race, there was one class that I think we were missing awards. Clubman heavyweight. Placards. Was there an AFM that didn't have a trophy at all, or was it just placard? Just placard. Right, so we have a trophy for everybody, just not everybody has a placard. So some of them have the placard, some of them don't. If you get a trophy without a little placard that says what your trophy was for, at Thunder Hill, we'll have the little placards that you can stick on. So everybody gets their trophy. Look at how enormous they are. Hopefully you have room for all of your giant trophies. Okay, so with that said, let's get started. Hopefully my ice cream friends will get their ice cream out. Somebody maybe wants to stick their head inside and say, hey, ice cream. We're going to start with, in order of races, which I have here in my hand. It's funny, it's kind of inverse of the order that we started. But I know that we started with Formula 50 in race 1 as the first wave because I was in that race. And I know that there was a little bit of confusion about some gridding and which practices were for times, and we now know it's the qualifying one. So there's some guys that were gridded behind me that I was like, why is that guy behind me? Because I'm on a 650. But man, I got, I'm going to use this word, I got a hell of a start. I waited to turn 1 in third place. I was like, oh God, these guys are all going to kill me. So for those of you who did such a fantastic job and didn't kill me, we have third place in Formula 50 Expert 47X, Scott Wilson. Come on up. We're going to try to keep this fast, and we're not here all night. We have 26. Fabrice Wilder? Must be here to win. All right, and then in first place, 471, Harm Jansen. All right, so only one person. Scott, thank you for coming out to play. Which one is yours? Is anybody, Grace, could you help me with this? I'm so sorry. We are looking for Formula 50. Thank you. Thank you, Nicole, for knowing which one is which. The ones that have placards, the names are all facing you, and I'm looking at the back of them. All right, Formula 50 expert. So what was our other classes? American Twins. We have American Twins. I think that's American Twins Unlimited. There is a Formula 50 novice. Thank you, Jeff. There is a Formula 50 novice. There was one entry in Formula 50 novice, so you win by default. Joel Christensen. What, just because you're old, you're saying you get a trophy? You don't get a trophy just because you're old. Joel Christensen, are you here?
That's so bitch.
All right, so now, Jeff, we are moving on from Formula 50 because the one person you wanted to make sure got a trophy didn't show up. So now we'll move on to the American Twins Unlimited Expert class. It looks like there was not any novices in this class. There was a novice, they did not start, which is fun. So we had two riders finishing that race. I think that class is really cool. I hope to see some more people come out and race the American Twins Unlimited. I'm going to try to do some promotion back in San Francisco myself for that. So for the people that did come and finish, congratulations. Brian Wamick in second place. Jeremy Friedman in first place. Are you here to come get your trophy? Thank you for coming out and racing with the AFM on your American Twins motorcycles. Those are really, really cool motorcycles. We hope to get some more of you guys out there so that you have some more people to actually race with. We'll see what we can do. I'm going to do some promotion. Great. Maybe we can connect afterwards and talk about who we're speaking to and who we maybe like, what organizations we're talking to and whatnot. Yeah. So cool. So that's American Twins Unlimited. Thank you guys. Our next class was AFM, which I don't know if that was a lightweight. I don't know if we're doing a lightweight or heavyweight AFM, so I just have it as AFM. Is it a middleweight? Yeah. Mine just says AFM, but okay, so we had...
You need to slide that into your mix.
Oh, goody.
It's magnetic, so... Hi, Steven. Hi, Steven. For the one person named Coy who's watching this at home, I'm grabbing another camera because I don't know why the audio stopped on that other one. It'll be just in time for the awards to be finished. And just more And like that, the camera that's in the exact same spot that I replaced one camera for that was working isn't working. It just stopped. I put it into elevation and it stopped working. I don't understand. Exact same camera, exact same location, exact same specs, and it won't connect. I'm done. Wait, you heard that? Or I heard that? Really? Rant of sound. No video. Camera is showing offline. I'm nowhere near the camera. I'm nowhere near the camera. Nowhere near. Like, I'm in the RV. I am 50 yards away from the camera. The camera is showing connecting on the display, which means it's not connected to the internet. This is not something that is independent of. Oh, you know why? Because I have my stupid laptop microphones on still. That makes a lot more sense. I am so done. So unfucking believably done. One, were you one of the ones I was using? You weren't? Alright, let's fucking turn you on. All right. Take three for the third camera. This one has no battery life left on it. So by the time I get out there, it's probably going to be dead. And all of the awards are probably over. So we missed all of that. And the echo is because there was the laptop. And also, I left the stupid microphone for the other camera. I need to contact.
Is Matthew? Hey, so for anybody, we're looking for the trophy for Club Glitter. So we're looking for the Club Glitter technical trophy.
The green means go. Universally, green means go. Generally, green is good. It's a good sign. That should be working. Good. Green means connected to that. But it's not sending a signal this way. And that's the only purpose is to go bounce. I moved this camera forward. Walk line of sight, but it's actually very direct line of sight. Just like 10 feet out of range. Is that the camera you were carrying? It's one of that's working now. I could get to come back. The camera's still on. Why is it? So I look down and look. It's not. Battery. I don't remember if that was when I was hearing. Okay. You know anybody wants to buy 6 of those cameras? I'm fed up with them. I'm fed up with every aspect of minus what my cameras I'll go these batteries. The crafting tools. And then it'll run by last week. Because we were out of construction. And they got like 1 year. Right. Yeah. So yeah, all weekend. I plugged one in to the Wi-Fi. Router breaker, and plugged one into my TV. 2 hours at a time. That's enough for a movie. Yeah, the whole neighborhood was dark. Well over. Oh wow, yeah, man. It's all the whole everything. It worked over there. It doesn't work over here. Yeah, in fact, somebody texted me today. I just saw you on the live stream, and you're sitting down on your phone during a race. What are you doing? I set up. Yeah, it might not even be. It might not even be. It's the goal. Well, somebody saw me on the live stream. Come to head to my hotel. I will be here.
Super silly. The race director can call for motorcycles. For those of you who love to participate in the donut fight games, and other ridiculousness, there's about to please go get your motorcycles. I think it's supposed to be but I don't think, if you don't fight your horses. So, yeah. For those of you that want to participate in fight games, it's time to gather your bikes to do fight games. Where are we starting? Then we're going to start in front of our rated racing today. I swear to God. Yes, we will be starting in front of our rated racing. Yeah, fight games. Go get 3 bikes. Go get 3 bikes.
Could be some flyer. There's an access point right there. It shouldn't be glitching out. Huh. Camera's not about to die. It is just going to like signal dots. So I will, if there's still some there when I come back, figuring out what's going on with my stuff. Okay. I will happily have some, but if she wasn't here and needed to ride home, I'm at that level of frustration. I've been at that level of frustration all day. Like, this is supposed to be, and I feel